Mr. David Feigelson, United States of America. Jury of Appeals, Chairman, Mr. Sharif Mustafa, Egypt. Vice Chairman, Mr. Kim Fat Chong, Malaysia. Members, Ms. Lu Xiaolin, United States of America. Mr. Jin Xiaobing, People's Republic of China. Mr. Mohammad Reza Porgola Minajad, Iran. Chief Referee, Mr. Su Chonglai, People's Republic of China. Assistant Chief Referee, Mr. Xiao Jiaoming, Australia. Field of Play number 1, Head Judge, Nick Optenda, Netherlands. Judge 1, Argavan Jalali Farahani, Iran. Judge 2, Teru O, Japan. Judge 3, Omar Rodarte, Mexico. Judge 4, Kevin Law, United States of America. Judge 5, Tang Xiaobo, Netherlands. Judge 6, Huang Yanhui, Macau, China. Judge 7, Willie Wong, Philippines. Judge 8, Yang Chizheng, Chinese Taipei. Judge 9, Maximilian Kobayashi, Brazil. Judge 10, Lim Kim, Malaysia. Judge 11, Lei Quang Hui, Vietnam. Routine Inspector, Rosalind Kwok, Canada. Field of Play 2, Head Judge, Rong Jun, Switzerland. Judge 1, Leonid Borisov, Ukraine. Judge 2, Tiu Soon Long, Singapore. Judge 3, Celia Nguyen, France. Judge 4, Wang Xiaona, People's Republic of China. Judge 5, Lu Guanong, Brunei. Judge 6, Jennifer Gu, Canada. Judge 7, Li Minhua, Sweden. Judge 8, Kyung Hee Bae, People's Republic of Korea. Judge 9, Noah Barrio, Spain. Judge 10, Elizette Toledo, Chile. Judge 11, Wing Hong Cheung, Hong Kong, China. Routine Inspector, Justin Eggert. Field of Play 3, Head Judge, Zhao Bin, People's Republic of China. Assistant Head Judge, Marcus Vinicius Fernandez Alves, Brazil. Judge 1, Wang Tao, United States of America. Judge 2, Hua Sun Chung, Macau, China. Judge 3, Winston Linko Winster, Netherlands. Judge 4, Michael Scholin, Sweden. Judge 5, Kem Ming Lam, Hong Kong, China. Let us welcome the athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the electrifying culmination of the 16th World Wushu Championships here in Fort Worth, Texas, as we gather for the final day of this spectacular event. Anticipation fills the air as athletes from around the globe showcase their prowess in the ancient art of Wushu. Get ready for a thrilling day of precision, skill, and unmatched athleticism as we witness the crowning moments of champions. Stay tuned for a memorable conclusion to this extraordinary journey of martial arts excellence. Chris, very excited to be here with you this morning on the final day of the 16th World Wushu Championships. What are your thoughts so far?
Oh man, I'm just tickled pink to be here, Mario. It has been one exciting thing after the other here in Fort Worth, Texas. And right up, we've got women's Wushu, or staff play. You know, Mario, they say the staff is the father of all weapons in martial arts, and precise staff play should resemble a heavy rainfall with the blows coming down like rain. And I think we're going to see that here today.
Chris, I'm a little biased, but this is one of my favorite weapons to watch. Really fast and explosive movements. We saw in men's staff yesterday a lot of great performances from athletes all around the globe. For a lot of these athletes, this is their final opportunity to try to finish in the medals. I'm sure there's a lot of anxious athletes ready to leave it all on the carpet.
Well, it's time to pull out the stops and go for gold.
Yeah, and as we saw the last couple of days, Chris, I mean, it's been a nail-biter right down to the final athlete. In a couple of divisions, we saw some of the top competitors come in and secure a medal, coming in second, you know, close to the end of the pack. And so it's really anybody's day today.
It's a drama as great as Lonesome Dove here in Fort Worth, Texas.
Yes, it is. And we saw scores as high as 9.8. I think the top 3 athletes generally finished in the 9.7s, 9.75 and above. We'll have to see what the bar that set. But it's been a back and forth all day. It's going to be fierce competition all morning.
It does seem like it's been an exceptional year, Mario. I recall in women's spear play, almost every score of the first 4 to 5 was 9.7 at the beginning. The athletes are just coming on strong. They're doing a lot of original techniques and taking a lot of risk.
And our first athlete up is Anastasia Vlasenko from Latvia.
Anastasia has been using a lot of traditional techniques. I've seen a lot of chalchuan in her long fist. So I'm looking forward to what she has to do for us today in staff play. Just getting her required difficulties out of the way. These are worth a total of 2 points, but you typically want to get them out of the way early on in the routine while you're the strongest. Of course, Wushu having a 3-tier grading system. First tier, or Group A scoring, is worth 5 points. That's quality of movement. We're looking for like martial arts techniques, stances, things of that nature. Group B is the overall performance, where they judge really the athlete's flavor and athleticism. You're looking at speed, precision, you're looking at rhythm, just kind of what the athlete brings individually. And finally, it's the degree of difficulty. Those are the spectacular jumps and balances that you see. Those are worth 2 points.
And Chris, what was interesting from the first couple of days of competition, the athletes that finished in the top of the pack were generally athletes that were able to secure full points for that A, that quality of movement, and for C, those difficulty techniques. And what it really comes down to is that overall B score, that performance score. They've got to really push, showcase their technique, their power, their speed, their flavor, and athleticism. That's really what it's going to have to take to finish in the top 3.
That's really it. We're expecting perfect A and C scores. There can be no mistakes, and then it all comes down to that B. And that was Anastasia Vlasenko from Latvia.
Final score, 6.986 to start the day.
All right, and up next is Japan's Risa Ikuichi. She gave us some really strong performances yesterday. A lot of direction changes, varying her rhythm, a very dynamic athlete to watch.
And Risa's no stranger to international competitions. She's been at other World Championships events. Started training Wushu at the age of 10, thanks to her mother who enjoyed Tai Chi Chuan. She prepares for her first difficulty. Jump inside 540 to split, solid landing.
Very difficult technique.
Jump front kick aerial to a jump inside 540 to horse stance landing. That is a difficult landing to execute.
And she's just on them back to back to back.
Now this is what's really going to differentiate athletes in the top of the pack. This is where they have to push their speed and intensity. Risa doing a great job so far of showcasing that power.
course, we see the required drop stance there. Drop stance being you want the front leg straight, both feet flat on the ground, and the calf and thigh touching each other on the back leg. Of course, this athlete executing it to perfection. Now her empty stance. Finishing strong. This athlete's routine's clocked in about 1 minute and 31 seconds. You know, Mario, it's been interesting. I've been noticing longer routines out here this year, oftentimes breaking into the minute 30s and minute 40s.
Yeah, that's very true. You know, the required time that they have to meet is 1:20. If they're short of that, they get a deduction. But forms are definitely on the longer end. Final score for race at 9.743. Really strong performance. I think that has a good shot of holding, but we'll have to see in this field of athletes. The competition's going to be fierce, but the bar's been set. Our next athlete is ready to go from Spain, Wendy Sandoval Prano.
Jump outside to front split. It looks like she's doing her 3-kick combo. Jump slap kick aerial to a jump inside sitting stance. You know, we see those tapping or coming down strikes. Like I said, staff play should resemble a heavy rainfall. I think we see it here today. Now, Mario, these staffs that we're looking at, is there like a size requirement for these?
They are. They have to be at least over the athlete's height. No specific requirement on a specific measurement. They just have to be over the athlete's height. And of course, Chris, not to date myself any further, but you know, back in my day, we used to have actual wooden waxwood staffs, and now a lot of these, all these staffs are actually a composite material. I think it makes it for a lot more interesting competition because, of course, now the apparatuses are all very similar. They all have the same requirement in terms of material consistency, and also, well, back in my day, they used to break and send shards of wood everywhere, so it's a little bit safer as well. Final score, 9.283 for Wendy. There we see a code 30 deduction. That's for kicking below shoulder level. Currently sets her in second place. We'll have to see how that score holds, however. Again, still very early on in this women's staff event with a lot of seasoned champions vying for their opportunity to take home another medal or take home a medal.
And up next, we have Xu Yi, Jasmine Zhu from Italy. And you know, Mario, talking about competition, I remember when it used to be considered illegal or against the rules to have some tape on your weapon.
Yeah, that's very true. I think with waxwood, the consistency was a lot easier to grip, whereas a lot of these composite staffs, they're starting to have a lot more grippy material, but I think even then, you know, sweaty hands and a slick, you know, staff do not go well. So I think the international organization saw and allowed them to put tape and grip on it. So you'll see, you know, athletes putting grip in the center of their weapon just to give them a little bit of more grip. Also, I mean, candidly, I think power and speed of these weapons, like you need as much grip as you can.
We don't want anybody to let go of their weapon.
Yeah, absolutely not, particularly from where we're sitting. Xu Yi doing a great job so far.
Very clean technique. Doing her forward flower or figure 8. It's a classic example of staff play. Good, strong forward bow stance there. Of course, we look for the back leg to be straight, front leg to be bent, and the knee not extending past the toes. Xu Yi, Jasmine Zhu of Italy.
Stand by for her score. 9.396.
And up next, we have Yingting Lo of Malaysia. She was a medalist yesterday, Mario. Extraordinarily strong athlete.
Looks like we had a couple of drops. So this competitor is from Macau, Cho Man Sao. And Cho Man is a seasoned athlete. I've seen her compete at multiple world championships. A very fierce competitor.
Giving us some original combinations and difficulty. Jump slack kick aerial to a jump outside with a split landing. Macau China's definitely been bringing it with force today. A number of those required uppercut swings. Very low drop stance, folks, and an around the back reach. Macau China bringing us some really unique difficulties in choreography. Chun Mun So, another strong performance.
You know, Chris, she's already taking home the gold in the women's Changchuan. I'm sure she'd love to add another medal for her country. We'll see how the judges score it.
9.783 back in gold.
9.783. Athlete number 10.
Up next is from Hong Kong, China, Michelle Yang, another experienced and strong athlete. I remember seeing her Ditong Chun in person in Ameishan, I believe 2017. Phenomenal performance. Looking forward to see what Michelle has for us today. Walking in with a lot of spirit.
Very strong opening. Butterfly twist split right towards the judges. Trying to make a statement. Jump outside 360 into a horse stance. Right into a jump front kick into a cross-sitting stance. Now here's where she really has to push her speed and intensity. This is looking to push that B score as high as possible if she wants to be in medal contention. Now, Chris, it's also been interesting to see a lot of athletes, you know, generally, strategically, it's easier to put your difficulties at the beginning of your routine, and we're seeing athletes spread them out throughout. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's incredible to see the amount of athleticism they have and the fact that they can still keep going strong at the end of their routine. Of course, you can't play it safe here, so they are taking the risk. We're seeing weapon throws and jumps in between. We're seeing rolls. We're seeing some very unique landings. These athletes are just going for gold, and they mean business.
I think we're going to see some really amazing performances today on the final day. We'll stand by for Michelle's final score.
9.780.
9.780 is good currently for second place. We're starting to see that line go even higher.
Up next in the United States, we have Elena Chow. And of course, we see the local United States audience here just cheering her on. Very strong home crowd. Elena's been very consistent with her landings.
Opening sequence right into her jumps, jump inside the horse stance to jump front kick.
And keeping those kicks so clean. Now, Mario, with those kicks, is there a certain height they have to be?
There is. It has to be at least shoulder level for the majority of them. If the athlete is not able to meet the height requirement for the kick, they'll get a deduction. And that's what we were talking about, Chris. Those A-point deductions, any little deduction can cost you big. I mean, we saw athletes have phenomenal performances and get 1.1 deduction, drop them from top 5 down to like bottom 10.
Again, we're seeing some more difficult techniques near the end of the routine.
She's doing a great job of maintaining her intensity throughout her routine. Looking to close out her final section.
You know, another interesting thing about the composite material that these staffs are being made out of now is you can get them with colors and designs. I remember when I was competing Wushu Mario, we only had one brand of shoe called Feiyu, and you could get it in any color you wanted so long as it was white. And of course now Feiyu's a sponsor and they're bringing us all kinds of incredible designs.
Final score, 9.756 for Elena Chow. That's good for third place at the moment. And it looks like the lines have been drawn for top 3. Still a lot of room for athletes to come in place. We'll have to see how those scores hold up.
And from Argentina, we have Julieta Calderon. Setting herself up for her first round of difficulties. Jump slap kick, aerial. Into a jump inside to a horse stance. Perhaps maybe a code 70 deduction on that horse stance. I believe she didn't keep her balance. But we'll see what the judges think, Mario. Behind the back spin. We've been seeing that a lot lately with the staff and the spear here in this competition.
Yeah, you know, Chris, that's also the biggest thing that I enjoy about watching this event is, you know, there's a set number of movements, but athletes are getting as dynamic as possible and getting very creative with how they wield the weapon, coming up with as intricate combinations as possible to really try to stand out. You see those uppercuts.
And well done, Julieta Calderon.
Final score, 8.530.
Up next, we have from Singapore, Zoe Ziyi Tan. This athlete also providing us with a number of strong performances. Judges asking her to wait while they take care of some technical matters.
If you're just tuning in, so far, the line for the top three in first place currently is Cho-Man Sao from Macau with a 9.783. Hong Kong, China, Michelle Young with a 9.780. And Elena Chow from the United States holding strong with a 9.756. So if athletes want to break into the top three, they have to do better than a 9.756. Those scores are really strong, Chris. We'll have to see if anyone's able to break into those three.
But as stated previously, here in Fort Worth, Texas, there's been a great number of upsets with surprises coming down to the very end. Now, Mario, with these carpets, you know, we see a lot of hard and difficult landings. Oftentimes the athletes are falling on their sides. Is there any padding or anything with that carpet, or just pure concrete?
Yeah, so there, if you look, it is slightly raised, so there is padding underneath the carpet. However, it's an interesting consistency once you're on it. It's almost like the consistency on the top of a drum. It's a little taut, but it has enough give to give the athletes a little bit of cushion. But as you can imagine, that makes it even more difficult to hold those balances, because if you really press on any one point, it tends to be a little unstable. You see Zoe Tan doing a good job of executing her difficulties. Here's where it really is going to differentiate athletes placing in the top of the pack, really pushing from here on out and demonstrating usage of that weapon in these middle sections of the routine.
And we can hear the power generated by that staff, both the air popping when she swings it and from the hammering down of the blows. Definitely giving us a strong B score here.
Strong finish by Zoe Tan. Will stand by for her score. Final score, 9.766. She slides into third place at the moment. Our next athlete is set to enter the carpet. This is Alina Krysko from Ukraine.
This athlete exerting a lot of power.
Here's her opening jump. Jump outside split, perfect landing.
Again, you can just hear those figure eights, the air popping. Very strong, clean techniques from Zafni. And an aerial to split landing. We've seen a number of those here today, but they're always surprising, Mario.
It's really difficult when you have to consider the amount of height that the athlete has to get to be able to get that kicking leg through. It has to remain straight through the entire movement. So executing that is really hard, or you have to be extremely flexible.
Yeah.
Or both.
Yeah. And compounding that with holding a long weapon.
Yes.
Now, for those of you wondering at home, ladies and gentlemen, weapons or apparatus are put into three categories. You've got short, long, and flexible. Short being manipulated primarily with one hand, long being primarily manipulated with two hands. That would be both staff and spear. And then flexible weapons would be any weapon or apparatus that can fold back on itself. We're talking about 9-section chain whip and rope dart.
Final score for Alina, 9.750.
Very good performance. And up next from Vietnam, we have Thi Phong Jong Hong. Another very strong athlete. Vietnam really bringing it today and throughout the weekend, Mario.
Jiang Hong has competed at multiple world championships. Remember seeing her at a couple of world events. Really strong athlete, lots of power.
So much power. When I saw her warming up, I thought I was watching a Nanjuan practitioner at first with some of her flavor and jumps.
Very explosive. A lot. Yep.
540 to horse while holding a long weapon and setting up for perhaps a combo. Aerial to jump side sitting stance. Here we're seeing some amazing technique, and we're seeing martial artists who truly put the art in martial art, Mario.
She's definitely doing a good job here of executing this routine.
Question is, will she be breaking into the top three? Very sharp performance. Thi Phong Jong Hong of Vietnam.
We'll stand by for her final score. It's in the judges' hands now. We'll see what they thought.
What are you thinking, 9-7, 9-8?
We'll have to see.
Indeed. 1 minute, 23 seconds, leaving herself a room to breathe of 3 seconds.
I think there's definitely a lot of potential for that to score high. We'll have to see how the judges call it.
One thing for those of you to keep in mind at home is, you know, these athletes are flying in usually only 2 or 3 days before the competition. That's not a lot of time to get over the jet lag. Often they're coming in from the other side of the globe, so they're competing with sometimes a severe lack of sleep.
Yeah, the time difference, the weather, environment, the pressures of international competition, it's a lot to have to manage.
And oftentimes it's the little things that'll surprise you. You know, your weapon can handle differently due to the humidity. I know back in my day when we were using spears, we'd use baby powder to keep it from sticking to our hands.
Yeah. Final score, 9.680. It looks like, unfortunately, Jiang Hong got a deduction for kicking below shoulder level. You see a really strong B score, Chris, 2.780. But that A score, 0.1 deduction, drops her down to 7th place.
Again, no deductions can be afforded here, ladies and gentlemen. We're expecting perfect A and C scores, and you got to bring a high B. Li Ling, Kimberly Ong from Singapore, starting us off in a unique position. We had an athlete from Macau, China yesterday, Mario, start off with the spear on the ground.
Really?
They executed, it was almost like a monkey style, a kick flip up to catch the apparatus.
That is really cool. That's what we were talking about, that diversity, right? Is doing as much as you can to stand out.
The sequence on this athlete's uniform is almost, it's like a light show. Reflecting and dancing for us, definitely getting our attention. Of course, what's truly drawing us in is just the martial arts mastery.
That was Kimberly Ong from Singapore. Will stand by for her score. That was a strong performance.
9.783, good for 2nd place at the moment.
And there's a prime example, Chris. Perfect A score, perfect C score, Group B score, 2.783. That's really the differentiator.
And now we have Kian Long from Canada. I've been very much enjoying watching this athlete, Mario. Seeing some unique moves here at the end, folks. Seeing figure eights to a back spin kick. And leaping over the weapon while executing a front dive.
Final score, 9.670.
And up next from Indonesia is Eugenia Diva Widodo. Indonesia providing us with some strong performances as well, Mario. Again, really all the countries have been providing, so just phenomenally strong athletes.
The competition is very fierce. You know, this is close to a lot of these athletes' final events, so I'm sure they're just giving all that they've got. That's really what it's going to take to place into the top 3.
It looks like this athlete is quite seasoned, just coming in fresh from the 2023 Southeast Asian Games. Starting off on the left-hand side of the carpet. We've seen that a couple times this weekend. This athlete generates a lot of momentum with her techniques. Very fast jump, slap kick, aerial combination. In the aerial into the sitting cross stance. Those horizontal swings overhead, folks, those are called clouding with the apparatus. Well, typically anything around the body would be flowering, such as the figure eights, ending with a drop stance. Of course, that drop stance, we want the back leg to be bent, thigh flat, while with the front leg, we want the weight to basically be empty, all the weight on the back leg, and the front leg with the heels up and toes on the ground, thus making it an empty step. Required stance for Wushu. Athlete scoring 9.693, good enough for 8th place. Up next from Latvia, we have Anastasia Kokina, followed by United States Stephanie Lim, and several more athletes to go after that. Preparing her first jump outside to horse stance. And a tornado kick. Now, for those of you wondering at home, she drops her weapon. Unfortunately, that'll be a pretty large deduction for an athlete from Latvia. For those of you watching at home and wondering, the staff, or Gwen, is tapered. It's thicker on one end and thinner on the other, mimicking how a natural waxwood staff would be. Athletes typically grip it near the thicker butt end and then use the tip for the tapping and striking. Now, there are 4 main weapons in Chinese martial arts, that being staff, broadsword, spear, and straight sword, each with their own unique characteristics and personality. The staff being the father of weapons because they say all other techniques come from it. The broadsword being the martial or tiger. The spear being the king of weapons because of its length and simplicity of use on the battlefield. And finally, the straight sword, the scholar of weapons. Up next, we await our score from the Latvian athlete, Anastasia Kokina.
Final score 7.960. There we see a series of deductions for quality of movement to include that drop of weapon.
And approaching the competition carpet is United States Stephanie Lim, a very seasoned, very experienced athlete with international experience and a very consistent athlete. As we await Stephanie's beginning. Setting up her first jump. Jump inside the horse. Oh, splits. And executing the landing well. Jump slap kick. Aerial. Tornado kick horse.
Doing a good job of completing her difficulty techniques, getting all those points while ensuring she doesn't get any deductions.
And Stephanie, a very consistent athlete, very strong athlete.
Now again, here's where she's going to have to push and really push that speed and intensity.
Stephanie, a very varied and versatile athlete. I've seen her do spear play, straight sword play, and now staff play. We saw the behind the back spin. Sitting up for an aerial. Of course, when watching the aerial, we want to make sure there's no noticeable bend in the legs, and Stephanie executing that technique with perfection.
All right, we'll stand by for Stephanie's final score. We're down to our final 4 competitors in this event. Final score for Stephanie Lim, 9.733.
Very high score, very well done, Stephanie Lim. Up next, we have Naiman Wongsu from India. Of course, the Indian team experiencing special hardship with their flight situation, coming in straight from the airport with their luggage and competing. Just a phenomenal story, and these athletes have been competing hard and showing us exceptional performances.
Yeah, the India team has brought a really strong team this year. You know, you'd never tell the challenges that they had with their travels. Just their performances have been just electrifying.
Naiman Wongsu setting up her first degree of difficulty jump.
Jump outside 540, good, solid landing.
And it looks like perhaps a butterfly twist. Butterfly twist with a long weapon.
Jump front kick aerial. You know, Chris, it's almost becoming like the go-to to do a second sequence of non-do difficulties in your second section, which is extremely difficult to do.
I would think just 2 to 3 years ago that would have been unheard of. We've had so many surprises with the degree of athleticism and difficulty that these athletes are showing us. Again, showing us more aerials.
Showcasing her flexibility in that drop stance to empty stance. Finishing up with the required stances. Very strong performance from Naiman Wongsu. We'll see how the judges saw it. Didn't see any obvious mistakes. Should be able to collect her A score and T score. Final score, 9.686.
Up next from Mexico, Virginia Rivera Vera. Looks like we're down to our final 3 with Great Britain and Brazil up next. Very fast jump outside. She did come up on her heels a bit though. Jump slap kick to aerial. And stepping out of that horse stance, unfortunately. Again, folks, we're expecting perfect A and C scores here, with often the lines being drawn down on the B score. Not uncommon to see 2.78 B scores. It's been phenomenally high here in Fort Worth, Texas, folks. Of course, Virginia Rivera showing us that she means business now. Here's section 2. Now, Mario, we see the judges behind a series of laptops. Are they, how are they doing scoring? Do they have like a folding pad of numbers that they have to turn over for each competitor, or how's that done?
So we've moved past the old, our days of notepads, pen and paper. So the scoring system splits them up into an A judge, B judge, C judge, looking at those criteria that we talked about. The A judges are looking at difficulty movement, so like the quality of movements of some of these basic stances. Final score 8.666.
And she most certainly was a big beast out there on the playing field, Mario, so fitting score. Very well done, Virginia Rivera.
But back to your question, Chris, so they actually have a clicker, and so judges have to select whenever they see a mistake. In order for a mistake to count, 2 athletes must select the clicker within a certain time frame, so a couple of seconds. So the judging criteria is actually really difficult. They have to agree, at least 2 judges have to agree that a difficulty wasn't met or that a movement wasn't executed to the requirements for a score to be deducted. So there's actually a lot of protocols in place to ensure that there's fairness and that those deductions are actually warranted.
And you heard it right there, folks. No dry race boards out here in Fort Worth, Texas.
No post-it notes, unfortunately.
And from Great Britain, we have Ashley Wykes giving us a spirited and fast performance. Well done, Ashley Wykes. Executing a number of difficult techniques with the long weapon in play. Now, with a lot of these swings, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking to see how vertical the athlete can keep it. We want to pretend like they're in a very narrow hallway, and they have to do these figure eights and swings without coming in contact with the walls that they stand between. Demonstrating her drop stance near the end of her routine and closing it up with an empty stance. Ashley Wykes from Great Britain.
Final score 9.013.
Very well done. And our final athlete from Brazil. Very strong division of women's Wushu. And we have Angela Flavia Jimenez de Silva taking her place on the competition carpet. And in the next ring, ladies and gentlemen, we have an athlete from the same team competing in men's straight sword. Setting herself up. Jump slap kick. Aerial. To a jump inside kick horse stance. To a jump outside bow stance, Mario. Right on the edge of the carpet, ladies and gentlemen. If they're to exit or touch that, go beyond the white line of the field of play, that would result in a deduction. So these athletes are definitely taking some risk today, but they know what they're doing.
Now, Chris, speaking for my vertically challenged fellow athletes, you know, I'm 5'7". If you squint really hard and take a picture of me from 100 yards away, you being on the taller side, what's it like for someone a little bit taller, given that there are constraints of the carpet?
You know, I think it's a lot closer to get over that edge. If you're trying to execute 3 jumps in a row, that puts you right there, if not a little bit over. So you do have to kind of control your momentum a little bit more. I think you have to play a little bit more conservatively. That being said, we can reach the top item on most shelves, Mario.
That's where you've got an edge on me.
I tell you.
We'll stand by for Angela's final score. She is our final competitor in this morning women's staff event. Final score 9.383. And so, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That wraps up this morning's women's staff event. You don't want to go anywhere, though, because I already see the next event's athletes coming onto the floor in women's spear. And in women's staff, just to recap, Cho Man Sao from Macau, China, taking home the gold with a 9.783. Singapore's Li Ling Kimberly Ong with a 9.783, also bringing home the silver. And Hong Kong, China's Michelle Young with a 9.780, bringing home the bronze. Congratulations to those athletes.
And you know, Mario, we've been seeing a large number of ties at this tournament.
That's right. A lot of this going down to the tiebreaker. The first tiebreaker being that overall B score, like whoever executed the more difficulty techniques.
And up next for women's spear play, our first athlete, Wei Kong Lu from Great Britain. Wei Kong giving us a surprising performance in Chongchuan, jump slap kick, aerial into splits. Just about made both of the commentators fall out of the chair yesterday, Mario. Caught us off guard.
Thanks for the preparation. I'm going to make sure I hold on to my seat.
There you go, sir. You know, knowing's half the battle. Wei Kong Lu beginning her routine. We've been seeing a lot of original choreography from the Great Britain team. Executing her required Lan Na Jia techniques. I believe the requirement is 3 in a row.
Those are block and parries.
And setting us up for her jumps. And there it is, folks. But this time executed with a spear.
Now, Chris, for the folks at home, what's the significance of the hairs on the end of the spear?
Well, you know, it's my understanding, Mario, it being a martial weapon and used in the battlefield, if you're just to stab somebody with a weapon, I guess your opponent's blood would come down on it and make the handle slick. So the hair soaks it up and gives you a dry handle. Of course, we see Wei Kong doing that jump stretch kick into another jumping maneuver, giving us some really unique, difficult techniques.
Huge butterfly, lots of air. She's a very athletic competitor. You know, Chris, at this stage, all of this looks easy based on the athletes, but spear definitely, in my opinion, is one of the more difficult weapons to wield.
Absolutely, but you'd never know it from watching what we just saw. Wei Kong Lu making it look effortless.
Also, being the first athlete in your division is always a little extra bit of nerves, but you wouldn't be able to tell it from Wei Kong Lu's performance. Final score 9.616.
Very well done.
Setting a high bar for this field of competitors. We'll have to see how that holds up.
And up next, we have Winnie Chen Wei Kai from Canada. Of course, we're looking at the roster for women's spear. We see a powerhouse of competitors from Tri Githong to Ki Ju So and a number of others. Of course, right now, all eyes on Winnie Chen Wei Kai from Canada.
Jump outside 540, huge air on that jump. Butterfly twist. To a jump inside 360, landing in a horse stance.
Such smooth transitions with that weapon. You know, the spear not only requiring expert manipulation of the apparatus, but also a lot of body movements, a lot of body control. Very strong outward-inward parry jab techniques, showing us the martial nature of this sport. Seeing a number of spear throws and a textbook drop stance Mario.
You know, Chris, I think spear is one of those weapons that's very unforgiving. If the symmetry is off, horizontal sweeps, vertical strikes, it's very apparent that there's something not quite right in the execution. So it stands out. Winnie doing a phenomenal job of executing all those basic foundational movements that really get scrutinized by the judges. We'll have to see how they score it, but there's a lot of potential in that performance. Final score 9.753. Again, pushing that top score even higher.
And up next, we have from France, Juliette Bauchet, who I believe is coming in from a broken bone injury, but you'd never know it from her performances. Juliette, a very experienced international athlete. Looking forward to seeing what she has to bring us today in women's spear play.
It is always a pleasure to watch her perform. She is a very strong athlete, years of experience on a world stage, and it definitely comes across in her performances.
You know, some artists use paint, some artists use pastels, but today, Juliette is using the spear.
She's opening up for her opening difficulty.
There we go.
Outside 540. That's very difficult to do, particularly with the spear in your hand.
Nice.
Jump inside split.
Très bien indeed. Juliette definitely leaving us with an impression. Very strong competitor. always enjoying seeing the spear throws, Mario. They're so risky and they catch you off guard.
Yeah, you know, where you consider throwing that spear and having to have the right amount of energy and power to flip it and then catch it right where you have to in order to continue your next movements. I mean, that requires a lot of precision.
I know a performance from yesterday, Sam Mack, he taught us a master class in weapon manipulation and throwing, having every possible grip change you could think of, and a few you couldn't.
Final score for Juliet, 9.673. That's good for second at the moment.
It's anybody's game here, folks, in Fort Worth, Texas.
The battle lines are being drawn. We'll have to see how well those scores hold up.
And from Indonesia, we have Nanira Mariska, already bringing us up well off speed and power. Tornado kick to splits. Some unique weapon manipulation. Very fast and unique weapon manipulation from this athlete, folks. Absolutely enthralling performance. And finishing a strong performance on behalf of Indonesia, Nanhira Mariska. Very well done. Clocking in at 1 minute and 24 seconds, so 4 seconds above the minimum. New first place. And up next, we have a legend in her own time, Thuy V. Duong from Vietnam. Very experienced internationally athlete, typically medals in the top 3 in at least one event in these World Championships.
Another one of my favorite athletes to watch. She is a seasoned expert in straight sword and spear. She was your combined gold medalist back in May at the SEA Games. A lot of experience, and if anyone's capable of breaking into the top 3, it's her. We'll just have to see how her day fares.
Coming up strong.
Jump inside split. You could see the height on that jump. She prepares for her second difficulty. Jump outside 540, slight loss of balance on that landing. Great recovery, however, jump front kick into a sitting stance.
Now we get down to some of the meat and potatoes of the routine. She brings such unique object manipulation and body control to this sport. Seeing excellent waist movement and control. My word. Showing off a combination of strength and flexibility back going into that drop stance. Wonderful performance. Thuy V. Duong from Vietnam.
Final score 9.530. And Chris, unfortunately, there we see the deduction for the loss of balance on that difficulty landing. She didn't get the combo points as well. 1.85 Group C out of a 2.0, 4.90 out of a total Group A score. Really strong B score.
And up next from Japan, we have Nanoha Kita. Another athlete who's just an absolute pleasure to watch. I believe this is this athlete's first World Wushu Championships, but you wouldn't know it from watching her in the other events. Taking her opening moves.
Jump outside 540. She prepares for her first jump sequence, jump front kick aerial.
While holding a long weapon.
Jump inside, split landing, solid execution.
Beautiful landings. Adding some dramaticism. Again, I love it when the athletes vary up their rhythm. Their timing. Aerial to split combo over the spear, ladies and gentlemen. Nanoha Kita showing that she is a contender. And an extraordinarily low drop stance to wrap it up.
That's a tremendous amount of flexibility.
But anything lower on the ground, Mario, is my jaw.
We'll stand by for the judges' score, I think.
I tell you.
Chris, I'm just going to stop thinking. We'll have to see what the judges thought, because that was powerful. Final score, 9.686. Now, unfortunately, it looked like she got a Group A deduction for a stance. However, that's still good for third place. Extremely powerful score.
Up next from Ukraine, we have Yana Polaruska. This athlete having experience in the 2022 World Games, as well as the World Kung Fu Championships in Amishan, China. Some classic moves, the leaping and dashing of the spear. Oh dear, I think she's going for a throw. Excellent.
Really well done. That is extremely difficult, but that goes to show you have to take risks at this stage if you want to break into the top cap of athletes. Yana's looking to close out for form.
expert throw and grab there, making it look effortless. Controlling the weapon with her mind, Mario.
Final score, 9.370.
And up next, a crowd favorite from Korea, Hee-Ju So. Looking forward to seeing what Hee-Ju So brings us today, Mario. Always a strong contender as well.
That's right, another phenomenal athlete in spear and straight sword. She's been to multiple world championships, a very strong competitor. Setting up for her first difficulty. Jump inside 540.
Such clean technique.
You can just see the amount of experience. That's really the big differentiator between athletes like Hee-Ju So. Just, she's been here, done that. She knows what she needs to do. She knows what's required to break into the top 3. She's doing her best to execute that today here.
Giving us some excellent spear play technique.
That looks strong to me, Chris. We'll have to see what the judges say.
We're about halfway through our women's spear division here in Fort Worth, Texas. We're going to see who...
9.793 bumps her to first place.
Yes, sir.
That's a very strong score. Our next athlete is set to take the floor. Erica Lee from Canada.
See Erica setting up her first jumps. Solid landings. Again, seeing the athletes vary the height of their technique, going from a knee rotation move to standing, to a run, to jumping, all within one sequence. And now an aerial, folks. Very well done by our Canadian athlete.
Stand by for Erica Lee's score. Final score, 9.633.
And up next, we have Wei Yu, Lydia Shan from Hong Kong, China. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're out in for a Texas shootout here in women's spear play.
Yeah, this event is far from being over. There's still opportunities for folks to break into the top 3.
I tell you, Mario, who's going to be up on the podium and who's pushing up daisies?
It's not over till it's over.
That's right. Very strong first impression with these opening movements, Mario.
Yeah, there's a lot of speed and precision. That sets the stage for the routine in the judges' eyes. Jump outside 540. Jump front kick aerial. Jump inside 360. Collecting all of her difficulty movements, doing a good job of completing them per the requirements.
And keeping a very aggressive pace about it, Mario.
Beautiful spear technique, raising the level of difficulty and a lot of that control and execution. She has a lot of really difficult combinations and movements.
And just showing us textbook parry out in thrust technique at the very end.
Really strong overall performance. There's still room in the top leaderboard. Think she might be able to do it. We'll have to see, though. It's really dependent on what the judges saw. 9.676. Unfortunately, it looks like the judges saw a Group A deduction for kicking below shoulder level. That hurt her score with a 0.1 deduction. That just goes to show you, Chris, there is no room for error.
And up next from Malaysia, we have Pu Yipong. Malaysia bring a very, very strong wushu team here today in Fort Worth, Texas. Of course, Malaysia being one of the headquarters for the Chinwu Association, Chinwu Athletic Association, created by the legendary master Ho Yun Jun, Shanghai, China, and the subject of many a martial arts film. Starting off in the back corner, giving us something unique.
Thank you, judges.
These athletes doing everything they can to stand out today, Mario.
Jump outside 540,
yes,
really solid landing over rotation.
Now, Mario, is there any reason to over-rotate, or do you get deducted for that?
No, so the judges are judging your overall amount of degree of rotation. So for example, if the degree of rotation that's required is 540, you don't want to be right on the line of 540. Then the judges may question, was that 540 or 539? You know, you never want to leave it in the judge's hands. So over-rotating is just adding extra caution to ensure you solidify in the judge's mind that you met that criteria.
interesting. So better to overdo it than underdo it.
Absolutely, particularly in this stage. I mean, you've seen what just one minor deduction can cost you. And the degree of difficulties at 540, 720, that's a lot of points, and you want to make sure you earn those points. That was Poi Yi Pang from Malaysia. We'll stand by for her score. That was a really strong performance. Chris, I'm really anxious to see what the judges thought.
There's plenty more of the way here, folks. 9.763, good for silver. Looks like we have Argentina up, followed by Macau, China, and then China. Another athlete from Macau, China, Chinese Taipei, and Brazil. So again, at this point, Mario, it's anybody's game. Looks like we may have an update to our roster. Perhaps one of the athletes has dropped out of the event, but we still have some phenomenal, exciting performances coming up, including what we have in front of us, Melina Fiorella Arevalo from Argentina, executing a butterfly twist with his spear. Figure eight, look like she's setting herself up for another series of difficulty movements. Jump slap kick to aerial. And a big old hammer down with that spear. Executing her required 3 parry out, parry in thrust techniques. Harkening back to when the spear was used as a combat weapon and not a competitive device that we have today. And an aerial to split, getting stuck a little bit on that blue carpet, but still very difficult technique, very demanding. Of course, next door to women's spear, we have men's Sanda. Looks like the heavyweights are getting up on stage. No doubt to be exciting there as well. It's definitely a battle on every front. 8.870, and coming up, we have athlete Yi Li from Macau, China. Again, another contender for the top 3, absolutely.
Jump outside 540, you can just see how easy she makes that look.
Effortless and so fast. Leaving no question for the judges that that kicking leg is above shoulder height. Now giving some classic spear technique. showing off her speed and power and dexterity with the device. Such clean technique and perfect stances. Finishing up with an extraordinarily strong empty stance. And aerial over the weapon, folks.
Really strong performance from Yi Li. We'll have to see if that was enough, though. Bar set really high. I think there's a lot of potential.
9.796, a new gold. Up next from Macau, China, we have Ian Wong. Macau, China, of course, bringing us a lot of surprise performances.
Trip outside 540, really solid landing. Chris, we're down to our final four. I mean, at this point, athletes have nothing to lose. They just have to push as much as they can, all vying for their opportunity to break into the top three.
Exactly, there's no playing it safe here, Mario. These athletes are showing us surprise after surprise, that fortunes can change at any moment. Behind the back spin. We're expecting perfect A and C scores here, folks, to be in the contender, and we're needing very high B scores.
You're looking at breaking into the top three will require a 9.763 or better. .663.
And from Switzerland, we have Lun Shi. Looking forward to seeing what Lun Shi has for us today. Starting off strong and preparing her first combo. Looks like a jump slap kick aerial, perhaps. Indeed it is. And holding the spear in a reverse grip.
That makes it even more difficult.
Showing us some beautiful spear technique right there, Mario. And a behind the back toss. Big O toss. Launching it like a missile.
That was textbook execution on that technique. A lot of high risk, potential high reward though, we'll have to see.
If you make the commentators gasp, then you're usually doing a pretty good job here.
And a throw.
What? Oh my goodness. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot afford to turn away from these events. Looks like she's saving up something for the end.
Balance.
Oh my Lord.
Scorpion.
Praise the Lord and pass the ammo, Mario. That is
fierce combat to the bitter end.
I tell you.
And we're still not done.
I know.
We are still not done. We still have 2 more athletes vying for their chance to break into the top 3. Lian Xie's final score, 9.1.
The bass is thumping and the energy is strong here, Mario. Up next, Chinese Taipei, UC Ping.
Throw into an outside kick. Opening difficulty. Jump outside 540.
Big O jump outside.
Air.
Again, we may be down to our final 2, but it's still anybody's game.
Butterfly twist. To a jump inside, landing in a split.
Chinese Taipei going for gold. Chinese Taipei, of course, providing us with a lot of strong athletes this year. She's reversing her grip with the spear.
Yeah, yeah. Really difficult combinations, really difficult transitions and weapon combos. Again, athletes have to do everything that they can to try to stand out. I mean, that's a very difficult sequence of combinations to execute.
Chinese Taipei, UC Ping. That leaves us down to 1 final athlete.
Final score, 9.73. She comes in and takes third, 9.783.
Now it boils down to our final athlete, Michelle Silva dos Santos. Another very experienced athlete with international competition. Of course, coming in from a recent, I believe, Pan American Games and competing in her home country, Brazil, at that Pan American Games. Michelle Silva dos Santos from Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. And opting for, I believe, a waxwood staff, Maria.
Jump outside 540.
Plenty of height. Setting up for her combo. Jump slap kick, aerial. And Tornado kick to horse in a very square, well-defined horse stance, Mario. Again, doing everything she needs to do. Some classic spear technique there. Taking a big old drop stance right in front of those judges. Aerial to a weapon throw, and another weapon throw.
Butterfly to cross-sitting stance.
It's been a very strong performance here from Michelle Silva dos Santos. Holding that empty stance and wrapping up her routine for our final athlete of the day.
We'll stand by for Michelle's final score. 9.323.
Very well done.
So to wrap up, Macau's Yi Lee takes the gold. Heju Seo from Korea takes silver. Chinese Taipei Yu Xing Peng takes third place.
What a phenomenal event it was, Mario.
Nail biter to the bitter end. And folks, you don't want to go anywhere because we still have this afternoon session where we are going to see men's and women's fighting sets. It's going to be an action-packed afternoon. Immediately following those fighting sets is new to the world stage, men's and women's creative events.
This concludes session
You
number
are in
7
for a
of the
treat.
I have never seen this
16th
event, so I am
World Wushu
very eager
Championships.
to see
The award
what
ceremony
athletes
will
bring to
begin
this
soon.
creative division.
It is going to be a nail biter, so you folks, y'all don't go anywhere. Y'all come back.
The upcoming Wushu Taolu competition will begin again this afternoon at 2 p.m. Participating athletes, please register on time. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to join us this afternoon.
and I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
It's day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up, so goated.
We would like to make a few announcements for our sponsors. Our first sponsor is biennial shoes. Biennial shoes were first introduced in the 1920s and found popularity amongst China's Shaolin monks and Kung Fu masters. With its extreme flexibility, traction, comfort, and new designs, biennial has become a popular shoe to wear for martial arts training and competition. We invite you to visit their booth in the main lobby on your right as you exit the arena. Our next sponsor is Raising Cane's Chicken. When you're heading home after the championship, head on into Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers on South University. Cane's hand-battered chicken fingers and delicious secret sauce is the perfect way to eat your post-game appetite. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love. To try some now, visit their booth in the main lobby, also on your right as you exit the arena.
And I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013. And I literally turned 13 at Worlds then, and you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
Yep.
It's day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up. So go.
And I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I had my first, or I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
And I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal, and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
Day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up, so go.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, the HYX 16th World Wushu Champions Men's Jianshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anthony Go, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Ms. Lu Xiaolin, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Indonesia is Muhammad Dafa Golden. The silver medalist representing Malaysia is Wong Weng Sun. The gold medalist representing Macau, China is Song Chi Kwan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Gunshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Ms. Lu Xiaolin, USA WKF Vice President. The bronze medalist representing Hong Kong, China is Michelle Young. The silver medalist representing Singapore is Li Ling Kimberly Hong. Macau, China is So Cho Man. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. be seated. Congratulations, let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's Changshu Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. An Wong Sung, IWF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. CPR USA WKF Executive Vice President. The bronze medalist, representing Chinese Taipei, is Peng Yu Si. The silver medalist, representing Republic of Korea, is Seo Ki-ju. The gold medalist, representing Macau, China, is Li Yi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 48-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Lee Shudong, USA WKF Vice President. The men's 48-kilogram bronze medalists are Russell Diaz, representing Philippines, and Kushal Kumar, representing India. The silver medalist representing Vietnam is Tran Huy Hai. Gold medalist, representing People's Republic of China, is Yang Xing Wen. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 52-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anthony Go, IWF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Jiang Bangjun, USAWKF Executive Board Member. The men's 52-kilogram bronze medalists are Laksmana Pandu Pratame, representing Indonesia, and Tom Din Van, representing Vietnam. The silver medalist representing Philippines is Arnel Roa Mandal. Gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Tang Si-Shuo. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's 56-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Ang Mong Sun, IWF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Justin Egger, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 56-kilogram bronze medalists are Islam Karimov, representing Kazakhstan, and Ku Yo Lam, representing Macau, China. The silver medalist representing Indonesia is Bintang Rendra Nada Gitara. The gold medalist representing Republic of Korea is Hong Min Jun. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Republic of Korea. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 60-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Carl Hayden, USA WKF Secretary General. The men's 60-kilogram bronze medalists are Elchin Eminov, representing Azerbaijan, and Avazbek Amanbekov, representing Kyrgyzstan. The silver medalist representing Vietnam is Man Quang Nguyen. The gold medalist representing Hong Kong, China is Lung Yu Hong. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 65 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Anthony Chen, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 65 kilogram bronze medalists are Samuel Marbun, representing Indonesia, and Beksultan Koskanov, representing Kazakhstan. silver medalist. Representing Philippines is Clemente Tabagara Jr. And the gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Guo Wei. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's 70 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Anthony Go, IWF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Matt Wong, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 70 kilogram bronze medalists are Manuel Di Carlo, representing Italy, and Chung Yat Lam, representing Hong Kong, China. The silver medalist, representing Chinese Taipei, is Zhang Hon Yi. The gold medalist, representing Vietnam, is Dat Hein Dung. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists.
Chiều nay dặn cả đội mặc quần áo đồng phục đi chụp ảnh nhá.
Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Men's 75 Kilogram Victory Ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. An Moing Sun, IWUF Treasurer. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Marcus Alves, Pan American Wushu Federation Vice President. The men's 75 kilogram bronze medalists are Kai Fei Long, representing Macau, China, and Cho Sang-hun, representing Republic of Korea. silver medalist, representing France, is Yoran Benbedra. The gold medalist, representing Italy, is Michelle Balducci. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Italy. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's give it another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 80 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Board. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Ian Lee, Vice Chair, HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Organizing Committee. The men's 80 kilogram bronze medalists are Gokmirat Jumaniazov, representing Turkmenistan, and Fabio Chioni, representing Italy. The silver medalist, representing Mexico, is Kevin Alan Gallardo Onofre. The gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Liu Wenlong. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 85 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Marcus Alves, Pan American Wushu Federation Vice President. The men's 85 kilogram bronze medalists are Juan David Armero Gutierrez, representing Colombia, and Georges Aid, representing Lebanon. The silver medalist representing the United States of America is Chi Wei Wang. The gold medalist, representing Australia, is Michael Nicholas Woodward. Please stand for the national anthem of Australia. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 90 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Matt Wong, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The men's 90 kilogram bronze medalists are Livingston McKenzie Jr., representing the United States of America, and Julian Martin Silva, representing Argentina. The silver medalist, representing Canada, is Giuseppe Vincenzo Piccolo. The gold medalist, representing Lebanon, is Georges Sadi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Lebanon. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's 90+ kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWUF Executive Board member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Ian Lee, Vice Chair, HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Organizing Committee. The men's 90+ kilogram bronze medalists are Ahmed Samir Abdel Moaz, representing Egypt, and Michel Zamar, representing Lebanon. The silver medalist, representing Kazakhstan, is Nursultan Tursunkulov. medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Yi Xiang. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. That concludes the victor ceremony. The upcoming competition events in Session 8 will be held this afternoon at 2 p.m. See you soon.
It's day one at the 16th World Wushu Championships here at Fort Worth, Texas. Warming up, so goated. Too good.
funny. Like, there was a part where a cowboy and like a horse like entered the arena. I think that was quite interesting.
Cowboy. Yeah, I saw many movies. Yeah, it has a cow in there. Is that real? I don't know. Yeah, the cowboy, the gun. Yeah.
完了，这边的我觉得卫衣让我印象很深的就是那个牛仔，这让我印象非常深刻。
牛仔，西部牛仔，打枪，打，帅啊！骑马打枪，西部牛仔。哦，good， 哇，太帅了！哦。
Perfect. Competition. What's the food you want to eat?
Many. Spaghetti, pizza, or steak. The most important thing is steak. Very delicious. Yeah.
Look at that power and that clean movement.
全部甜品我都喜欢吃呀，都喜欢吃，没有特别的。他们有的时候会喜欢吃那个 cheesecake， 但是我是全部 muffin 啊 cheesecake 啊，全部啊都喜欢吃，只要是甜品就可以。对。
I am most looking forward to having some bubble tea and sweet tea and maybe even Fanta. So, yeah, I like drinks.
I'm craving for a hot bowl of porridge.
Porridge?
Like in Singapore, I think that's my ultimate comfort food. I can't wait to return back to Singapore to get a nice warm bowl of porridge.
Okay.
Oh my God. Everyone knows me. I'm Boba TES on Instagram, so you know I'm going for boba tea. Oolong milk tea with boba, less ice, and more boba. Sugar level always 100%. No way. If I'm competing, you already know I want that sugar, you know.
And I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Just the explosiveness of these athletes is something to marvel at.
He has so much power.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Dando. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like, I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
We're at the 16th World Wushu Championships.
ceremony. Like, there was a part where cowboy and like a horse like entered the arena. I think that was quite interesting.
Cowboy. Yeah, yeah. I saw many movies. Yeah, it has a cow in there. Is that real? I don't know. Just this. Yeah, the cowboy together. Yeah.
完了，这边的我觉得卫衣让我印象很深的就是那个牛仔，这让我印象非常深刻。
牛仔，西部牛仔，打枪，打，帅啊！骑马打枪，西部牛仔。哦，good， 哦，太帅了。哦。
Many spaghetti, pizza, or steak. The most important thing is steak. Very delicious. Yeah.
Look at that power and that clean movement.
全部甜品我都喜欢吃呀，都喜欢吃，没有特别的，他们有的时候会喜欢吃那个 cheesecake， 但是我是全部 muffin 啊 cheesecake 啊，全部啊都喜欢吃，只要是甜品就可以。对。
I am most looking forward to having some bubble tea and sweet tea and maybe even Fanta. So, yeah, I like drinks.
I'm craving for a hot bowl of porridge.
Porridge?
Like in Singapore, I think that's my ultimate comfort food. I can't wait to return back to Singapore to get a nice warm bowl of porridge.
Okay.
Oh my God. Everyone knows me. I'm Boba TES on Instagram, so you know I'm going for boba tea. Oolong milk tea with boba, less ice, and more boba. Sugar level always 100%. No way. If I'm competing, you already know I want that sugar. You know.
And I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.
Just the explosiveness of these athletes is something to marvel at.
He has so much power.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013. And I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like
and
that.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a mixed minus. Just send an ox of all of them.
Well, if you send an ox of all of them, then
But there's also so
he
much more
would hear.
experience that I've had. So it's
That's
a
okay.
really
He can hear himself?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Cookie said it's okay to put all three of them in an ox. Do you have Dante out, right? Cookie's board has Dante in it.
Yeah.
I didn't set that up to be sent out. Dante, but let me see what the first year. If it happened, I didn't do it.
It has not happened, but that's what we need to happen. Is we need to have an aux bus set up on Dante to send all three of the announcers only. And then then Chad can route that back to each of the boards, or excuse me, each of the talkback channels, or not talkback channels. He can actually just send it into program in these boxes. Not program as in program feed, but program in these boxes.
I guess I'll need help because I don't see it on here.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. No worries. Stand by.
I haven't routed anything Dante. That was all Chad, so. Okay. From the truck.
All right. I'll be over there in just a second.
Oh, yes, we have it. Mario? Remind me never get broken. I don't think I'm gonna need a notepad or anything for this. Five and five. 5A, 5B. 5 quality movement, overall performance. 8 co-deductions. 0.1 deductions primarily for like misstride. We want to get as close as possible to their misstride.
Opening ceremony, there was a part where a cowboy and like a horse like entered the arena. I think that was quite interesting.
Cowboy. Yeah, I saw the many movies. Yeah, it has a cow in there. Is that real? I don't know. Yeah, the cow, cowboy, the cow. Yeah.
完了，这边的我觉得卫衣让我印象很深的就是那个牛仔，这让我印象非常深刻。
牛仔，西部牛仔，打枪，打打打，帅啊！骑马打枪，西部牛仔。哦，good， 哇，太帅了！
Wow, yeah. Many spaghetti, pizza, or steak. The most important is steak. Very delicious. Yeah.
Look at that power and that clean movement.
全部甜点我都喜欢吃呀，都喜欢吃，没有特别的，他们有的时候会喜欢吃那个 cheesecake， 但是我是全部 muffin 啊 cheesecake 啊，全部啊都喜欢吃，只要是甜品就可以。
Here's the thing about
对。
I am most looking forward to having some bubble tea
for Duolingo, it's going to be very quiet. It's going to go by so fast. If you see something, you can call it, but I mean, generally speaking, it's really hard unless it's super obvious.
I'm craving for a hot bowl of porridge. Like in Singapore, I think that's my ultimate comfort food. I can't wait to return back to Singapore to get a nice warm bowl of porridge.
I don't really watch Duolingo too much, but
Me neither.
So I'm not familiar with all the codes.
It'll be obvious. I think the most obvious one, if there's a misstrike or something small, that's going to be the biggest, most obvious thing for sure. These two just play, they're all played off so well.
Oh my God. Everyone knows me. I'm Boba TS on Instagram, so you know I'm going for boba tea. Oolong milk tea with boba, less ice.
This is like the main thing, so this definitely gets a lot of ice.
Sugar level always 100%. No way. If I'm competing, you already know.
Are we allowed to
I want that
react?
sugar.
Yeah, so the codes are what help. Like if there's a deduction of the overall speed.
So when we do the intro, can you go, I'm Mario,
I'm in
Chris,
Texas
and Alan
right
can go,
now,
I'm
and I
Alan,
want to
can we all three
get
together, and we are the three amigos? It's the explosiveness of these athletes. It's the model.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, so much power.
Hello, I'm Lucy Lee from the United States of America, and today I won bronze in women's Sanda. I feel very happy to be the first American athlete to medal and really hope there's others. And I just think it's a great start to the competition for our country. Oh yeah, the energy is totally different because there's just so many friends from all over the country who have come to visit and cheer us on. And you know, when Worlds is in different countries, it's so much harder for these friends to join us. I competed at my first Worlds in 2013, and I literally turned 13 at Worlds then. And you know, it was such a different experience. Like I went into it knowing that I was the youngest and I was just there to gain experience and things like that. And then now for this competition, it's just so different going in. Obviously there's more pressure, there's expectations, but there's also so much more experience that I've had. So it's a completely different experience now, 10 years later.
We're at 16th World Wushu Championships.
Session number 8 of the Wushu competition will now begin. Let's welcome the judges. Now let us introduce the Supervisory Commission, Jury of Appeals, and judges of this championship. Chairman, Mr. Walt Missingham, Australia. Members, Mr. Julian Camacho, Philippines. Mr. Peter Turkovic, Croatia. Mr. David Feigelson, United States of America. Jury of Appeals, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Sharif Mustafa, Egypt. Vice Chairman, Mr. Kim Fat Chong, Malaysia. Members, Ms. Lu Xiaolin, United States of America. Mr. Jin Xiaobing, People's Republic of China. Mr. Mohammad Reza Pergolaminijad, Iran. Chief Referee, Mr. Su Chong Lai, People's Republic of China. Assistant Chief Referee, Mr. Xiao Zhaoming, Australia. Field of Play 2, Head Judge, Rong Jun, Switzerland. Judge 1, Omar Rodarte, Mexico. Judge 2, Willie Wong, Philippines. Judge 4, Teo Soon Long, Singapore. Judge 5, Lei Quang Hui, Vietnam. Judge 6, Li Minhua, Sweden. Judge 8, Kyung Hee Bae, Republic of Korea. Judge 9, Huang Yanhui, Macau, China. Judge 8, Noah Barrio, Spain. Field of Play 3, Head Judge, Zhao Bing, People's Republic of China. Assistant Head Judge, Marcus Vinicius Fernandez Alves, Brazil. Judge 1, Wong Tao, United States of America. Judge 2, Joanna Monika Skomla, Poland. Judge 3, Cam Ming Lam, Hong Kong, China. Judge 4, Michael Scholin, Sweden. Judge 5, Winston Linko Winster, Netherlands. Let us welcome the athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrilling conclusion of the 16th World Wushu Championships. We're here at the edge of our seats as the world's top martial artists showcase their skills in the epic finale. The tension in the arena is palpable and the energy is electric. As we approach the climactic moments of the championships, the overall team standings hang in the balance. Nations are vying for the coveted top spots, and the team with the most outstanding performances across all events will etch their name in Wushu history. So stay tuned as we kick off the grand finale of the 16th World Wushu Championships. The athletes have poured their heart and soul into these performances, and now it's time to crown the world champions. Stay tuned as we witness history unfold in the world of Wushu. I'm Mario Martinez, along with Chris Caldwell and Alan Pang, have the great privilege of being your guides in this final session of the World Championships. Gentlemen, it's a great privilege to be here with you this afternoon.
Mario, the pleasure is all mine.
It's also mine to you.
In this afternoon session, we are starting off with men's fighting sets, immediately following by women's fighting sets, and then a new division, gentlemen, men's creative and non-do skills.
Creative and non-do skills, Mario. That sounds nuttier than a squirrel's breakfast. What do we know about that?
There's actually not a lot known. I'm actually very interested to see what's going to happen. I speculate it's going to be a lot of difficulty techniques, a lot of high flying action is what I bet is in our future. Our first team up is from Spain. Really fast action.
I tell you, blink and you'll miss it, folks.
Wow, look at all that action.
Now, Mario, is there some type of special insurance policy these guys have to take out?
Probably the most expensive one, I suspect.
Mario, can you give us a little tutorial on how the scoring's done for these events?
Absolutely. So what the judges are looking for is there's two panels of judges. One is for the quality of movement. So what they're looking at is those techniques being executed as close to reality as possible. And then the second group is the overall performance, which breaks down into 5 points each, giving you a total potential of 10. So far, it looks like these gentlemen did a phenomenal job. We'll have to see how the judges score it. I think the same things that we saw in earlier divisions will apply here. Athletes are not going to be able to afford any quality of A deduction, so missing strikes, you know, attacks that are far away from the body or the opponent. It's going to be the more realistic, the better.
Well, I tell you, folks, we're sure in for an action-packed weekend.
Final score, 9.433. We see one code 93 deduction, which is for missing an attack or defense. So it looks like one of those attacks might have been off target. That's a 0.1 deduction. We'll have to see how that score holds up, but so far, so good.
Now, Mario, do we know if these athletes give the judges like a list of what they're doing up front?
They do not. So these are all completely creative. So the judges have to have a really keen eye for the actual movements being executed.
And up next, Team Brunei.
Big old backflip.
There we see a series of head feints with the spear. Very impressive, very close attacks. That's what you want to see. That's what's going to set you apart.
Wow. Stick a fork in him. He's done.
Beautiful finish. We'll have to see how the judges score it. And of course, this team opting for a two-person team. The team can consist of between 2 and 3 athletes. You can just imagine the amount of hours that go into the choreography and execution of this. Final score, 9.613, bumps them up to first place.
And up next, we have Argentina.
Looking like they're doing a dual fighting set, empty-handed.
I suspect we are in for a lot of tumbling in this routine. Kickoff aerial.
Argentina bringing the action.
Very nice finish for Argentina.
All right, we'll stand by for the judges' score. Now remember, this is the same as the other divisions. So any A-judge deductions are going to hurt that score, particularly if they want to finish in the top 3.
And for those of you at home, A-style deductions would be for quality of movement, looking at martial applications, stances, and the like. B score being quality of movement or overall performance. So we're looking more at like speed, agility, individual flavor.
That's where that realism is really going to come into play. Now, gents, you can imagine in this division, it pays to practice endless hours of these routines just to ensure that you get it right. And throughout that practice, there's going to be mistakes made. So I think it pays to be kind to your teammates when you're practicing such high-risk skills.
They must go through a lot of white gloves.
looks like we're having a couple of technical difficulties with the system. We should have the score up here shortly. I see our next team already in the sidelines preparing.
Team Sweden, no doubt, also going to give us an exciting performance.
Final score, 8.866.
And Team Sweden approaching, consisting of Andre Hermansson and Axel Erik Ludvig Westerpool.
See a double broadsword versus a spear fighting set. Huge opening.
I am enjoying the aggression of this set.
Wow, I got chills
Well
on
done,
that
Team
one.
Sweden.
Great finish by Team Sweden. We'll stand by for their score. There's still one more team up from the Philippines.
9.380.
Final score, 9.380. Currently good for third place. There was one deduction, however, for that missing an attack or a defense. Still good for a good top three finish. We'll see how that score holds. Team Philippines is up next, a very strong team. They are known for their fighting set routines. You see a spear and spear versus double broadsword set. I have a deep suspicion this is going to be a lot of very fast action. You can just see how close those spear attacks are.
Whoa. Well, gentlemen, these guys are taking no prisoners.
That's what it's going to take in this division. You've got to go big.
That was incredible.
Well done by Team Philippines. We'll just have to see, is it enough to take first? First place is sitting at a 9.613.
Now, Mario, while we're watching this, is there an actual deduction for somebody if they like get hurt or get hit too hard by their teammate?
There's no deduction, but obviously if you get injured and you're not able to finish, that is a significant, poses a significant challenge. But yeah, you definitely don't want to see an actual attack or an actual strike that could cause injury. I mean, I think the overall performance would be hampered in that case, and the judges would look at that adversely. Final score, 9.6 1-6. Philippines takes the gold with that performance. Brunei secures the silver, and Spain takes the bronze.
Well done to all of our competitors, and it looks like we're moving right on into our women's duel events. Starting off with Malaysia.
I'm really excited for this event. A lot of these teams actually compete in this very frequently. They are known to specialize in a lot of these routines at other world championships and other world events. And so a lot of these teams have been doing these routines for a long time. And that's really what it takes to get to that high level in these. It's just infinite practice.
And we've got 4 really strong teams. And as the athletes march out, I think I see one carrying what appears to be batons. So I think we're in for something extra today.
That's right. Our first team up is from Malaysia, Yiting Lo, Puyang Pang, and Xiongming Tan. Fierce competitors individually, but together they make a powerhouse of a fighting set team.
Coming together like Voltron.
This is going to be a double broadsword versus spear fighting set.
Starting off strong and fast.
Strong finish from Team Malaysia. We'll have to see how they score. They're the first team up. They've got a field of very fierce other teams rearing to go, vying for their last chance to medal. We'll see how the judges saw it.
So they're definitely setting the bar high, Mario.
It's going to be hard to beat for sure.
Now, Mario, is there a time limit for these Dualian choreographies?
I'm not completely certain, but I do believe that there is a time. There may be a time requirement. It's not high. It may be a very limited short time frame, but I don't think that these have are scrutinized that closely, just given how quick the routine wraps.
Up next, we have Macau, China, looking to be a spear and perhaps double baton form. I'm sure we're up for something special. Macau, China standing by while Malaysia awaits their score.
Final score, 9.586. Our next team is comprised of Cho Man Cao and Wang Yan Wang from Macau, China. Double batons, Chris, as you mentioned. This is probably the first time I've seen this combination. Backflip right into recovering her weapons.
Macau been bringing out all the stops and giving us unique material for the entire length of the tournament.
Really close combination. Strong finish. That was executed extremely well. You could see the attacks being so close to her opponent. We'll see how the judges score, but I think that has potential to score extremely well. Final score, 9.586. They overtake first place. We're still not done yet. There's two other teams awaiting their opportunity. Our next team up is from Team Singapore. Jianji Ning Law, Zhou Zi Tan, and Li Ling Kimberly Ong.
Wow, talk about non-stop action.
Another amazing performance from Team Singapore. We'll have to see how the judges see it. Final score, 9.596. Again, they overtake first place. And our final team is from Hong Kong, China. Hui Yi, Lita Shan, Michelle Young, and Jiang Xing He. Gents, Hong Kong is well known for their fighting sets. This is definitely going to be a spectacle to watch.
These ladies are moving fast. Alternating directions, fighting on both sides.
Wow.
Spectacular.
Spectacular.
That was well executed. We'll have to see how it scored. 9.610. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Hong Kong, China takes home the gold medal in this women's fighting set division.
What do we have up next, Mario?
Our next event is the men's creative and Nandu skills. This is the first time we've seen this event. A lot of mystery surrounds this event. Not quite certain what we're going to see. What we know is that this is athletes' opportunities to showcase their Nandu or difficulty techniques and bring forth any creativity that they have. So they have full ability to create and compose these short routines. I believe they're limited to 30 seconds. So it should be a lot of high, fast flying action. See our first athlete. Preparing on the sidelines, our first athlete is Jens Cressens from Team Belgium.
Looking forward to seeing him setting the pace as we discover this new unique division. Seeing a touchdown raise at the beginning, a little bit of monkey. And some frog.
Frog.
Wow.
Ape.
Definitely channeling his animal spirit.
Jens Cressens from Belgium.
We'll stand by for the judges' score. Final score 9.433.
And up next, we have from the USA, Nathan Lee.
30 seconds seems to be leaving me just wanting a little bit more, gentlemen.
Looks like judges are going off of that A and B score as well.
Nathan going big.
He is a high flyer.
Now, gentlemen, this is the first time this division has ever been done, so I'm not quite sure what to look for, but that looked like that is the heart of what this event should look like.
I think he even did the worm at the end, Mario.
Final score for Nathan, 9.623, bumping him to first place.
Well, I can tell you out of all the wushu divisions I've seen, this is most certainly one of them.
Our next athlete is entering the carpet from Argentina, Ezequiel Moyano.
Always wonderful to see the innovation that can exist within wushu, how it can be applied in different mantles, and how we get these new events. Perhaps we're looking at something, perhaps we're looking at the start of something big, gentlemen.
Jump front kick to aerial twist, wow.
Last event of the day, most certainly not disappointing. Getting to see these athletes show off their pure, unadulterated athleticism. Well done, Argentina. .476. Good for second place. So Nathan Lai currently leading, and we have Team Sweden remaining with Axel Erik Ludwig Resterkol. I believe he just came from the men's duel event.
Wow. Huge air on that jump.
I'm liking the Cirque feel to this event.
Well, maybe he needs this as his audition.
There you go. I'm enjoying the music, choreographing the routine. Lots of detente in here. Of course, backstage, you can see all the athletes smiling. I think they thoroughly enjoyed themselves.
Final score, 9.466, good for third place. And that wraps up this new men's creative and Nundu skills division.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the field of play 2, I'm Chris Caldwell.
This is Mario Martinez.
And I'm Alan Peng.
It's been a phenomenal 16th World Wushu Championships, gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. A lot of action. This is definitely a memorable championship to put in the books. We will see you all and enjoy us in the replays on Wushu TV. Be sure to follow Facebook page 16th World Wushu Championships for all of the action shots, videos, replays, and on Instagram at 16th WWC. We are signing off.
Yeehaw, y'all. Have a good one.
No, wait. In the group, yeah.
This concludes the events in FOP3. This also concludes the events of the 16th World Wushu Championships. Judges, please rise. Judges, please exit. Thank you, judges. Let's give everyone a round of applause. Hold tight, ladies and gentlemen. The award ceremony will begin in a few moments. The closing ceremony will take place shortly after the award ceremony. We've moved it up in schedule. The closing ceremony will be presented shortly after the award ceremony. We will no longer have it at 6 p.m.
They're doing it right after the award. Pop my camera off and move over to one of the cable reels over there. And we'll get that media card filled right this moment. But we can record and then long as what it is people go do going to close the ceremony right away. Well, that's the closest camera we have available right here. I could, if I had video, if I had battery, I could do that. The closing one.
How's that?
It's better. I'd like to know whose backpack that is. I'm assuming they're going to move it, but...
Bermuda. Hey, heavy. Just wait. There's some metal coming your way. Right, these guys. I knew. Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, the award ceremony will soon begin. Immediately following the award ceremony, we will
I will start. I'll take you right up to the door. I'm serious. I will tell them. I back them. Dark and swimming. Must use. What is it? Not the same. Not so. You can tell immediately. Yep. Doesn't have the right flavor. Yeah, we're really good. Really good. Yeah, we kind of good. Okay, let's see what you got. Oh, the Lord. You got dropped.
The kind of okay wall or
literally, like the yeah, exactly. One leg hit one punch. Up to the out. Not by not. Oh, there it is. What? One. And one. Wins the yeah. This doesn't look good. Yeah. I bet one leg. Yeah, yeah. And that's so you know, you almost bend down and you think, okay, I'm going to a little longer, reaching out. Yeah, because it's not solid. It's not solid at all. It's more like a kind of and unorthodox is sloppy and messy. And you can get a little I don't think I've had this roller. So I usually do that. Max is learning. That's what we say. That's what we say. Yep. This is the drink of kings, baby. We'll donate a cup. 1 point. job pick? You tell me. Because I mean, you think a Modelo is sponsored? Good stuff. Let me give it. You know, they're doing a lot of stuff. You tell Sanda people, brother, sponsor us so we can fly. Have it on your jacket. You know what I mean? Global broadcast. They gave me free advertising, baby. I'll put that shit on the table next to me so when they come by and video, I'm like, oh. Hey, you know. Tell them. Just send me a message. I was thinking about we go to what was it? Shanghai. And we were there for the opening ceremony we were doing this dance. And I'm like sitting there and I look down and I see like and I was like and so I just like step over I was like, what's going on over here, my guy? Hey, right away, oh my Oh my God. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Trust me. This is going to come in handy tonight. You guys are hanging out, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey, you just got to make it on the plane. Yeah. You either pass out on the plane or when you get home. I used to be Mike Out. I used to do production. Screens and stuff. Usually, tear down late. They have a band party at 11. So all the about. Tear down. I'm going to fly out. Place early in the morning, especially in California, when I get home. We get Southwest in the morning. You can either get home at like 11 at night or so going to the working day at 1 o'clock. Find a bar real quick. Triple fist them, you know, to get 2 or 3 because you don't have time to keep waiting for orders. Boom, boom, boom. Have fun. Pass out. Wake up at like 5 in the morning. You know, 2 or 3 hours of sleep. Crawl to the airport. Full of sleep. How long's the flight? They would let you do a meeting. And if I can't Yeah, you have a waste of thank you. Good job. Good. Come, hang on. Jay, come on. Hey, we'll see you next year. Warm up. Warm up? Yeah. You'll be there. You'll be there.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships men's women victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascot will be presented by Mr. Zhao Chongjun. The bronze medalists representing Spain are Nestor Urzinki Mia, Alden Jose Martinez, and Victor de la Plaza Schnecker. The silver medalists representing Brunei Darussalam are Majdarana Joel bin Majala Saeed and Abel Ri Ren Lin. The gold medalists representing Philippines are Mark Lester Ragay, Mark Anthony Polo, and Vincent Ventura. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the Philippines. treasurer. The mascots were represented by Ms. Lu Xiaoli, USA WWF Vice President. The bronze medalists representing Macau, China are So Cho Man and Wong Wen Ian. The silver medalists representing Singapore are Sian Zhi La, Zoe Zhi Pan, and Li Ling Kimberly Ong. The gold medalists representing Hong Kong, China are Hui Yu Lydia Shang, Michelle Young, and He Jianxi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Hong Kong, China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Congratulations, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYS 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 48 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Julian Camacho, IWUF Executive Board Member, The mascots will be presented by Mr. Mark Lorenzo, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The women's 48-kilogram bronze medalists are Rosa Beatrice Malau, representing Indonesia, and Chavi Chavi, representing India. The silver medalist representing Philippines is Jennifer Palopio. The gold medalist representing Vietnam is Lam Minh Thi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Champions Women's 52-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a round warm of applause. The medals will be presented by General Giuseppe Falcone, IWUF honorary member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Dave Feigelson, legal counsel, HYX 16th World Wushu Competition. The women's 52-kilogram bronze medalists are Audrey Meeks, representing the United States of America, and Nam No Thi Quang, representing Vietnam. The silver medalist representing Italy is Elisa Calanducci. The gold medalist representing the People's Republic of China is Chen Meng Yue. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations, and let's get another big round of applause for medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 56-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Chong Kim Fat, IWUF Executive Board Member. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Marcus Alves, Secretary General of the Brazilian Wushu Federation. The bronze medalist representing Romania is Anna Maria Paul. The silver medalist representing Brazil is Beatriz Adriel Rustis Silva. The gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Liu Danfeng. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 60-kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Sharif Mustafa, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Li Shudong, USA WKF Vice President. The women's 60-kilogram bronze medalists are Salome Yael Schumacher, representing Switzerland, and Sabrina Maria de Toma, representing Argentina. The silver medalist representing India is Roshabina Devi Noren. The gold medalist representing Vietnam is T2 Thuy Nguyen. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Vietnam. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 65 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Walt Missingham, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. Joe Baldwin, USA WKF Executive Board Member. The bronze medalist representing Australia is Nicole Lowe Tarver. The silver medalist representing Bermuda is Krista Stephanie Geyer. The gold medalist representing Romania is Andrea Alexandra Stebbett. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Romania. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. The bronze medalist representing Turkmenistan is Gover Shudova. The silver medalist representing Tunisia is Maya Bejoui.
Yes, I think yes, it's science.
The gold medalist representing People's Republic of China is Zhu Hailan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of the People's Republic of China. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the HYX 16th World Wushu Championships Women's 75 kilogram victory ceremony will now begin. Let's welcome the medalists to the podium with a warm round of applause. The medals will be presented by Mr. Sharif Mustafa, IWUF Vice President. The mascots will be presented by Mr. C.P. Ong, USA WKF Executive Vice President. The women's 75 kilogram bronze medalists are Akliyet Marat, representing The gold medalist representing Tunisia is Rimo Khalifi. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Tunisia. Please be seated. Congratulations. Let's give another big round of applause for the medalists.
I'm in Texas right now, and I want to eat steak.